Okay. Just trying to make sure there's enough time in there. So, time to get into Heavensward, hopefully. I mean, hopefully this is a short stream. I would hope I'm gonna get to a big cutscene within an hour. But who knows how long the cutscene's gonna be. What the fuck was the point of that? Just say, hey, go to the solar, and then we'll meet there, you know? Like that's what Alphinaud could have told me. And said, go over there, then go back over here. Like, what the heck? I thought I just realized Flahaman hasn't said anything at all. She's like, you know what? I'm a lesbian. It's like, wait, what? Didn't you have a child? Yeah, you can be a lesbian and have a child. It's fine. It's part of the grand plan.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea.
Oh, what's that? I'm supposed to pay attention, even though they've already said all this?
I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a Crystal Brave, you are yet a Scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Y'shtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Urianger.
Okay, that was overly long. Like, I'd basically see 2 sentences and be like, okay, I know. Yeah, I know what's going on, okay. Instead, it's like, oh, well, you see, this is why we have to do this for this reason, or else this will happen. You see, you must understand that this might happen, and we have to make sure that that doesn't happen. And it's like, shut the fuck up. My gosh. Seems the events have once respired. It's like this part. Let's simplify this dialogue. I'm gonna translate. It would seem that events have once more happened to rob us of resting. You didn't need to say that part at all, okay? Though I would wish it otherwise. I must ask that you go to the processing plant. They just needed to say, please go to the processing plant. Good luck. The Force have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilfred will brief you after You didn't need to have the Force have already deployed. Like, who cares? Yeah, just say Wilfred will be there. Meanwhile, I must run Captain Obert at our headquarters in Olda. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that... I mean, the first part. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Elbert at our headquarters in Ulda. Done. Because this is stupid to say. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Do you know how many times he says that? It's probably like the 50th time. He's like, I'll have a lighter heart if you go and do this. Oh, thanks for doing that. Like, after the 20th time, it means nothing. And in fact, you're wasting my time. I wish you would only say that when it, like, mattered. Like, when there was, like, a big event happening. Not, hey, we're going to just do a routine kill the Empire thing. Like, that's it. Like, what the heck? Going to Sandland. We too must... Okay, she's going to Olda. We're gonna go meet some people. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest. I have friends that can help us. I think that's literally all you need to say. I am proud as her mother. I mean, at least she's doing something, but, like, this all just seems excessive. So it looks like we're still not in Heavensward. It's just hard to believe. Oh, that reminds me, I actually have to go and turn this one in. That's at the sands area. Wait, is this even the right? No, okay. I assume this is the last part, though. I mean, we're so close. It's ridiculous how close we are to, you know, to interacting. Again, though, at one point it was said that I was going to go to the Holy See and talk to them. And then suddenly, you know, because of Lady Iceheart, we had to... we got distracted. Okay, then we took care of her. And then we just forgot about everything that was happening. Unless I misread what was going to happen. It's possible. Yeah, we know you're coming. We can kill them all. I mean, they couldn't possibly say anything of note. Hey, the Empire's coming to steal some stuff. Like, literally, that's it. What is there to talk about? I mean... Oh man, we got to take this really seriously, guys. The Empire could outmaneuver us. Guys, they are literally walking down that road. That road. See that road? With that giant gate there? That's where they're coming through. Normally, you could imagine, oh, they're coming through like the sky. Oh, they have some sky reinforcements. No, that would be a major information. We have heard nothing of that. And we haven't heard anything about any sea attack. Are we even next to the sea? I thought we were. Okay, so we're not even next to the sea. So the only way that they could surprise us would be an air attack. I really doubt we're going to have an air attack. I wish, but... Yeah, whatever. There's literally nothing to say. They're just talking about, oh, they're that Imperial spy. She probably helped them prepare for this, you know? Oh, man. Yep, we've been keeping a close eye on them. Did you know they're coming? Like, I don't want to simplify it this much, but, like, it's kind of ridiculous. I can't wait to learn why we're doing this. Like, we have to learn some revelation. Otherwise, this is all just maybe not pointless, but just like not important. I mean, it's already weird enough that that the forces even left the that Garlean base. It's like, oh, well, their forces were devastated, so then we just left. And it's like, no, occupy. Dismantle or investigate. Either way, remove the soldiers, get them the fuck out, capture them, take them back to the Empire, whatever. Oh, well, they're not a threat anymore, so we'll just leave them be. Yeah, that's how you got into this problem before. Even with a small force, they can still spy on you. And they can still investigate, you know, like where they got Ultima weapon. I mean, we still don't completely know. I think it was said that it was at Cartanu, and we haven't been to Cartanu yet. I don't know if we ever go. I would assume so, though. Anyway, they wish to have us run not much of a strategy. Yep. Man, I'm definitely not gonna stream this much more. Yeah. What up? Yeah, some of the people on our side want to fight. Let's fight smart, not hard. I'm still shocked that Papa Limo is even here. He feels like a non-presence. You'd think he's the smart strategist, but no. If he is, he doesn't stick out at all. Third, your job will intercept the squad. Kill them all. We're just gonna kill them. They're just gonna die. That's it. That's it. Unless you tell me that there's airships coming, it's literally, there's the enemy. Attack. Attack. Like, literally. Not even any type of exaggeration. That's it. That's it. What the heck was that? Oh yeah, I forgot about... Wait, is this a new enemy type, or is it just weird from this angle? Oh, okay, okay. Okay, it was just weird from that angle. Okay, so now what? Pleasure fighting with you. You're a legend. There's gonna be... you're like an army. It's nice to have you here. We're gonna be able to kill them all. Okay. I mean, at this point, where am I supposed to go? Where is the group? They literally ran this way. They literally ran this way, and I'm supposed to actually go all the way right over here. This is so out of the way compared to what they were showing. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's see. I'm kind of wondering whether I'd be going faster if I wasn't on stream, but I really don't think so. I mean, probably by far the thing that's slowing me down more than anything else is how I ended up seeing all these on here, and I felt compelled to do all the ones, you know, everything at least one time. I wouldn't do the hard mode stuff, except that that one doesn't have a normal mode. So, same thing with Lost City Vamptor, like, they didn't have a normal mode, so it's a unique dungeon, so, yeah. Again, I'm still wondering how many of these dungeons are, oh, damn it. I'm still wondering how many of these dungeons are going to be in the DLC, because I've never got the implication that, or got any indication that I haven't gotten any indication that that there's more than 10 dungeons per DLC. Like, it always seems like, no, there's very, I mean, I shouldn't say very few, but like, every dungeon matters. Like, I mean, you know what? You know, I just realized the easiest way to tell what DLC I'm in is by just closing this. I just realized. I close that, then I know. So, like, but to be fair, that's only if I get a new dungeon, and I feel like, well, you know, one of the weird parts, though, was that, for instance, well, the Lady Stormheart one, yeah, this one, like, I really felt like that was Heavensward. Oh, yeah, anyway, Ice Heart. Yeah, and this is supposed to be hard mode. Like, that was crazy hard. I don't even remember if I did it on stream, because it took so long to put together. I don't even remember. I would say this one was really hard. This one's the only one that was more difficult. And I mean, it's extreme. I'm not planning to do the extreme ones. I just did that because it was on my, it was right here. That's it. Like, it's on my duties. Okay, yeah, I'll do it. But, you know, like, This one too, yeah. Well, wait, was this an extreme? I think it kind of counts as an extreme mode. Average item level 61. Oh, 85. 80. 80. Okay. So this one wasn't supposed to be that hard. I really liked it though. It was pretty good. Very hard to find people that were doing that one though. But this one will be worth it. I think I'll do that one. But yeah, I won't do that. Not very fun. Not very fun. But yeah, just want to do everything once, pretty much. You know, not necessarily hard mode stuff. Yeah, that reminds me. Oh, Alliance raids. That's what they're called. Okay. Now I was just thinking, because, like, these are really good. Everybody always wants to run these. Although, admittedly, after doing this one enough, I'm not particularly... I'm not particularly interested in playing this one again. Which reminds me, music-wise, this one had great music. Now, I don't know if it was the same music, though, as in the original battle. I would assume so. So there's that, too. Then there's some of these. I'm not going to do any of those. These. Maybe I might consider it. Maybe. Yeah, I guess that's it, really. Oh, I can go back? Urianger's at the... No, that's a different one. Okay. Sorry just for talking. I'm just, like, almost dreading doing this mission. Not that it's even hard. It's just boring. I don't think there's any reason to read any of this. It's just literally, like, the positioning of the Empire. Oh, there was less people than we thought. Oh, there was more people than we thought. You know, it's that type of stuff. It's like, okay. I'm not saying it's completely worthless, it's just... This is too basic. Like, you know, like, this is cleanup, guys. Come on. How are the Garleans? Not many. Oh, good. You got rid of them all. Like, okay. I think that was just like... Oh yeah, your friends. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably the biggest reason why I'm interested in the DLC is that we'll go to the...
Won't be a second.
Is that we'll go to a new area, and all the new areas look way smaller. So even if you're going across the same map over and over, you'll at least get a good idea of that area. So I like that. All the areas around Reborn, there's a few that are nice to go over a few times, but like the desert, we don't need to do that often. Like the desert sounds great until you go across it like twice, and then you're like, okay, there's nothing here. Like whatever. Okay.
It seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Okay.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe, ew.
I don't need to hear what Urianger... I never want to hear Urianger talk again, honestly. He's so...
I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
The weird part is that I actually watched and listened and read everything that Urianger said in one of the conversations. I'm sure that you guys saw me. And I was just dead-eyed. Like, wow. I can't understand anything you said. And it's so far removed from dialogue, like actual speech, that I don't want to try to understand. Normally I'd be like, oh yeah, I want to know what he's saying. Oh, I want to know what's going on. like, you read, like, 3 words, and it's like, betwixt minds her muxen, where fairest my and thou's horse a flower shall come upon us. It's like that. It's like, yeah, I can kind of maybe know what he's saying, but it's practically baby talk, except baby talk makes more sense because, like, they're trying to form, like, actual words that make sense, not have extra filler words that don't make sense. Like, there's so many times when they're like, I'm full glad that you came back unharmed. Full glad? Just say very glad. Or better yet, no adjective. I'm glad you're well. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Like, they do that way too often, and I know they're going to continue to do it. It's just shocking how much they say, like, every time they say full something instead of very something, it's like, I mean, maybe it'd be more interesting if they at least said, sometimes they said, like, I'm half glad that you came back. Except that in our parlance, half glad would be like, not glad. That's why saying full glad is like, yes, I am really glad. I am actually glad, as opposed to being not glad. And it's like, just don't put the full in there and it just makes sense.
And my excruciating.
He's like, you shouldn't fight. You should be a smart person. That's it.
Aye, that ought to do it.
It's also bizarre that the first time we're really getting an idea of how Urianger thinks is not from Urianger. And normally I would think, oh, it's because he's shy. But he's not shy. We've never been really... He talks so much. I mean, he doesn't talk about himself, but nobody asks about him. So it's like... It's weird how often we learn about people not from the actual people, because nobody ever asks them questions. It's like somebody else knows about their past, and then that person will mention, hey, this is what their past was. Like Thancred, like, I forget who mentioned it. Minfelia, I think, mentioned, hey, Thancred used to be a thief. He was like a no-good thief in Limsa and Lominza. He just sucked and stuff. Ha ha ha. And it's like, why didn't Thancred say this? Like, yeah, he'd be embarrassed, but like, could have had like a personal conversation where it's like, it's nice to know that my talents are finally being used for something honest, for some honest work or something. I don't know. Sheesh. Don't just have other people say, hey, this is that other person's backstory. How quirky. Ha ha ha. Can't wait till we learn about Y'shtola, because I know literally nothing about Y'shtola. Or Papalymo. Or Ida. We got, like... I mean, I think we got everything about Thancred. I mean, you get the feeling that he was like a orphan, and then he learned how to fight in that guild, and then he was impressed by
so far, so
Minfelia
good.
And stuff.
At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Did you see that? The way the siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for evil. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find...
What's this?
She senses me. A useful talent.
Who? Just...
Hanassian.
La Brea, I assume?
By your brand,
Oh.
I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
Meddler. Like, okay. Yeah. How dare you meddle in my plans to destroy your planet? Like, what the fuck? Like, Nabrialis? I feel like this is going to be the person that they experiment this blade on. I don't know how any of the Asians die except for Emmett Selk, who doesn't show up for a long time, and I think I know how the guy in white dies. I think I know. I'm annoyed that I already forgot his name. But I think I know how he dies. Okay, so who is he though? Like, this guy seems like a test subject because, like, wait, who are you? I've never heard of you.
I don't know what the hell's your...
Yeah, he's an Asian. Whatever.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
See, this is weird. He really did waste his breath. That was really just pointless dialogue. Like, there was no reason to have it. It doesn't even tell you anything about his character other than he likes to flirt with his enemies, I guess.
Let me direct my words.
You'd be cuter if you smiled, honey. Like, what?
Warrior of light.
Yes, I am. Yeah, Nabriel's.
Long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Why?
Bugger.
Why? You just thought you'd attack? Really? Yeah, these guys are strong. Surprise, surprise.
In self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh, dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken.
What seal? It's also really funny that he's like, you're no longer a threat. It's like, you know, I could get the blessing back, right? Like, you know?
Now is the time to claim the staff.
Okay.
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
You know, this is really funny because as far as I can recall, nobody after this is going to talk about Zodiac as, like, a ruler of people. Like, no, he does what he does, and that's it. I mean, it's primal. Haven't they said that Zodiac is a primal? Maybe, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe. Though, I mean, it's pretty clearly a primal. I mean, Heidelin's a primal. Zodiac's a primal. The only reason why you would say the Asians aren't primals is just because they have human shapes. If you have a human shape, you're not a primal. Pretty much. I mean, it's a little more complicated than that, but I mean, that's a good way to think of it.
What did that bastard want with us?
He just told you. He's just checking you out.
Nabrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. But this staff... You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Really? Because, like, how would you know that? Also, isn't that staff broken? Also, does it matter? Like, why? How did they know? What? I'm just so confused because it's like, wait. I mean, he could have grabbed that at any point, right?
Minfilia's in danger.
Yeah, so this was pointless, by the way. Remember how there was like some leftover Garleans? I guess everybody forgot that. It's almost like it never mattered. And yeah, she collected some ether. Okay. Maybe you should keep collecting ether so that we can kill these guys. Like, just saying. It's actually really hilarious. He didn't. We were collecting stuff to kill this guy. Really, she got here before me. Okay, whatever. But she was collecting the thing that's supposed to kill him right in front of his eyes, and he didn't mention it even. Like, hey, yeah, this thing. Oh, it's gonna kill you. Oh, anyway. Oh, you're gonna get that staff. Oh no. Like, okay, what? Okay. Can Minfilia fight back at all? Nah, guess not. He just went over and just grabbed it.
You too.
You too. So she just grabbed it. It's so weird because it's like, okay, we'll see. We'll see. So was the idea?
You were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
Yeah, what's that mean? I don't get it either.
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
Haha, funny.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Huh? Really? But also, like, what about Elidibus? Was that his name? The white guy in white? I think that was his name. Like, he still entered. And also, she still has the blessing of light, right? Like, what?
My kind, I say. Though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and Brea.
Wait, what?
Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
What's that mean? Like, does that mean he's a spirit? I guess. But he was in, like, spirit... But I thought Elidibus was also in spirit form. Like, what? That's why only some people could see him. And this guy was also sort of invisible for a while. I think this is not going to matter in the long term. But again, like, where's her blessing?
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Oh, I see. This guy's the talker. That's who he is.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
I mean, we could attack him right now, you know. Also, isn't the... Well, whatever. Yeah, everybody else is busy. Fine. So dramatic. Well, that was kind of impressive.
Moonbreeder!
I guess.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting?
What last meeting?
But I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
Do you mean like literally 5 minutes ago? Like, is that what like last meeting you're talking about?
The staff is but a broken relic.
It's got a crystal in it, I assume.
What use?
You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Okay.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
A horn? Okay.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
I don't know anything about Louis Soir, honestly. I don't even know where I could look it up. Power of the 12. What is the power of the 12? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Summoning
the
requires
12
not only prayer, but
primals?
a diffusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
The 12 primals? But, like, if there's 12 primals, then... I mean, I've mentioned this before. Like, I went over all the primals, but I couldn't... I think I lost track of, like, 2 of them. Though I guess one of the dragons is a primal. Like, possibly... Midgong Somer, or whatever, is primal, maybe? But the weird part is that Bahamut was a primal, even though I think he was created. I think. It's kind of odd.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
That's it. He'd whine a lot. Like, what? Just
Very
kill
well.
her.
If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Okay. Wow, these guys really are just Kingdom Hearts villains. Darkness portal. Bye. And then my character did nothing this whole time. Could have attacked him at any point. And then she's like, go after him, idiot. Duh. Fucking duh.
After them!
Like, fucking duh. Go. Sheesh. The Chrysalis? What? What is this? Are we still not in Heavensward? Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to... this makes me, like, kind of want to look up. This really makes me want to look it up. Like, wait. What the heck is this again? Oh gosh. It's like, how far away from Heavensward am I? Like, this is a story dungeon. I'm trying to think. Yeah, again, like, I get the feeling that later dungeons are all like this. They're story dungeons. It's like you're doing the story and then there's a dungeon. But, like, meanwhile, right now, I have this one, technically not part of story. Not part of story at all. Story. Not story, weirdly. Not story. Not story. Story. Not story. I don't remember. Don't remember. I think that's story, though. Story. Story. Not story for some reason, even though it's a low-level dungeon. It's kind of bizarre. Story. I mean, there's not many, but even 5 is a lot. And I mean, I didn't even start going through these. I mean, they're all story pretty much. Keeper of the Lake. Keeper of the Lake would be a good one. It's really surprising. Actually, you know, maybe it'd be worth going through these and thinking like 1.1, 1.2, 1.3. Like, there's a dungeon for every update, maybe? Going by that, this would be 1.0. And then I think, yeah, this is entirely... Wait, is this optional? I don't know, actually. So this would be like 1.4. This is 1. Or no, this would be 1.3, 1.4. The one I'm doing, the Chrysalis, 1.5, I hope. But then what would 1.1 and 1.2? Oh, you know what? Yeah. These were 1.1. Oh man, that's pretty good if they were 1.1. Imagine beating a Realm Reborn and then right after you get these. That's pretty damn good, if that's true. Yeah, these are all 1.1. I can't really think what would be 1.2. 1.2. I mean, 1.2 kind of could be anywhere in here. 1.2. No, I was thinking like, well, 1.2 could have been just. Well, yeah, you know what? It's the Leviathan fight would be 1.2. So going by this, I mean, it's a little weird because then you have like this, where I think this was part of 1.1 or 1.2. I think it's 1.1 though. Oh, this was part of 1.1, and then there was a lot of other hard mode versions. Which, you know, makes sense. That wouldn't take that much effort to make. You know, you just add a few attacks that are complicated, maybe increase damage, increase their health. That seems like that'd be enough. But I'd assume that they're all like spread out a little more, not just here's 4 hard mode summons. Just bam. No, I don't think so. It's possible though. But yeah, going by everything I just said. Well, you know, it's a little weird though, because like the what was it called? If this right now where I'm at is 1.5, it's weird because I literally just beat Keeper of the Lake. Like, I basically beat Keeper of the Lake and then did a few runaround missions, and then there's this stream right now because I did Keeper of the Lake last night, pretty late from what I remember. So yeah, that's kind of weird if that's true. But I suppose the idea is, okay, Keeper of the Lake happened, maybe one more mission after that. That's 1.4 done. Then I started today's stream, which is basically the beginning of 1.5, and then they instead have the dungeon at the beginning of the of the part. The only question, of course, from here would be what is going to be the rest of 1.5, because we've already set up a lot of stuff. Like, again, the DLC is completely set up. We didn't even need this guy, but my assumption is going to be that he might be the Ascian who's going to be active in this DLC. It's a little weird. Like, I have to go back and look at how many Ascians there were. I'm thinking 6 of them, and we didn't even see Emmett Selk. So, like, Elidibus. Oh, that's right, because they had a whole bunch of the flunkies, which I think eventually they go away. Probably after Laha Brea is killed, probably all the flunkies are just like go crazy, or they just get more aggressive and they get killed off or something. Is my assumption. So that'd be Laha Brea, Elidibus, Nabrales. I know of a few more. I know in Endwalkers there's one. I don't know if he's shown up yet. I don't think so. So I'm gonna say him. Emmett Selk. Is there another one? I'm gonna say there's one more? That's 6. And one more that I just don't know. Wow, so interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds about right, though. But yeah, that would mean there's one dungeon per update. Or one main story dungeon. It's my guess. But wait, this isn't even a dungeon. This is a boss fight, right? I guess we'll find out. This looks a little silly, but whatever. Did I lose it because I got interrupted? I think so. That sucks. That's true. Like, that was just kind of random. It's like, you did it wrong. You lose it all. Like, it was a level 3 limit break. They just kind of said, nah, you didn't do it good enough. Ah, darn it. There. I'm like, yeah, where is he? Oh no. I'm being sucked in. Am I supposed to get sucked in? Am I supposed to get sucked in? Wait, that was so weird. Okay, I'm supposed to be? Okay. Now what? I'm not sure if I was supposed to take that or not. No limit break. Well, I think we're dead. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. Yeah, did we do something wrong here? Maybe it no. I was gonna say maybe we share damage. Now accepting what? Smacks across the head? Well, I don't know what I did wrong. I mean, what were we... Hold the limit break on that part? For that part? I got that, like I said, my bad. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I mean, like, you use limit breaks for what reason? Are we supposed to destroy the meteors? I don't know. I'll let somebody else use it. How's that? Yeah. Weird. This is a weird fight. It's not even much of a fight, really. And it certainly doesn't help me. Given my class, I can't do burst damage, which is pretty much what it wants me to do. Okay, I guess that's it. Enjoy this boring fight, I guess, because it's so slow-paced. And I still don't know how to survive those meteors. So, that's not going to go better next time. I don't know how to do anything about it, you know? Okay, I think I did something wrong there. I think that resets my limit break, but I could be wrong. So how do you get through that? I literally pressed accept. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Well, everybody's supposed to use their limit breaks right here, I think. So why did that go through so quickly, though? Or are you supposed to attack him? I mean, I didn't think you could attack him during that. That's possible. Okay. We beat him, I guess. I mean, we didn't really beat him, though. He just ran away. Like, it's so weird. This is canonically a one-on-one fight. Because anything else just wouldn't make sense. Like, not even for a second. I guess you could technically summon people, but... yeah, I guess you could summon people. I received a commendation for what? Whatever. I don't know how to beat the level. Here's a commendation. There you go.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
His mask was off, if that matters. I saw his hair for a second.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Why does he suddenly sound like Skeletor? You may have bested me this time, but what about the next time? Like, what? You weren't talking like this before, right? I don't remember this.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
I assume this is the failed. Wait, so does that... wait. Am I gonna have to look this up? Is this canonically we beat him and right now he's in his spirit form? Is that what this means? And then this is gonna be them being like, here's our spirit sword. Hopefully. and then it's gonna be like, oh, you thought that was enough to kill me or whatever, and you need way more power than that, idiots. And then he runs away. No, okay. Oh, he's being captured, right. I forgot. First we capture him, then we make him into, we use our sword, then we slice the thing.
What trickery is this?
What? I'm made of pure energy. I never would think that I could be captured. No! This is so... he sounds like such a dweeb. What? I didn't know you could do this. Oh, no! Oh, no! Like, okay.
Use Tupsamati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Okay, how? Tupsamati. Oh, right, because they said about the gather ether part. It's like, thanks for telling us about the ether.
Concentrate.
Idiot.
Call to mind the time you struck down Mahabrea with the blade of light. won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
It's really funny that he says that as if he's like above mortal things. It's like, you're immortal too. You're just a basic mortal also. Just because you have just because you can live forever doesn't mean you can't be killed. If you can't be killed, then you can say that you're not mortal. If you're just, I can live forever as long as you don't kill me, guys. Like, huh? We'll see. I feel like it should work, but we'll see.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made in death. There is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
I mean, we just met him, right? Like, I mean, I know he was in like a meeting with the other Asians, but like, we did just meet him in person with the Warrior of Light for the first time just now, right?
She's gone.
I mean, I guess it's just to show, like, he just was a jobber. He's just there to show, yeah, he's dead now. Yeah, get wrecked. But, yeah, anyway, Minbrida, I never cared about her. Was I supposed to start caring? When? She never said a single thing that I liked. In fact, like, she was very annoying constantly.
The Asian is dead.
And then he's not dead. That would be pretty good. But maybe this is what causes Urianger to take off his hood. He's like, no, my sorrow. I must look upon it with my eyes. I mean, not that there's a dead body, but whatever.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Stop doing this shit. It's like, oh, another one of us has died. I will steal their weapon, and it is now my memento. Just like Louisoix and his staff that just stays up there, like, whatever. He probably wouldn't want you to do that. Whatever.
Minfilia, are you...
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we returned as...
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the blade of light.
I just said, oops, she fell off a cliff, guys.
I have no words.
Oh, oops. Tempered the blade of light. It wasn't really a blade of light, it was more like a beam, but whatever.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
To be fair, now that I think about it, I think she was about to die anyway, because she had been hit by like a really intense looking shadow blast. That had I mean, she probably would have recovered though, but still, it was a pretty intense. It was like she got hit by basically what he got hit by. If we had a blade of light, she practically got hit by a blade of shadow, which killed her. That's what, or it was slowly killing her at least. That's my interpretation of that scene at least.
Does Eliandra know?
Nope. Oh, here he is. Hey, what up?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I sensed it. I felt her passing.
I heard all.
Oh, right, yeah, I mean, he was outside the door, I guess. But whatever. Like, why did he stay out there instead of just coming inside? Whatever.
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Well, that's kind of brutal. She fulfilled her destiny. She's done with her youth. Like, not really.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis.
You know, I just realized that I don't remember his name. I'll just call him Alisaid, even if that's his sister's name. Alisaid's not here. I think it's because he was like said he was going to be busy in Ul'dah or something.
Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater
Full oft.
Sentiment, however,
full oft. Could have said often. Says full oft instead. Anyway, I'm just going to read this. Full often, he told us knowledge exists to serve the greater good. However, it contradicts the nation's policy of neutrality, which said not to interfere with foreign lands. The thing is, like, okay, that one wasn't too hard to decipher, but remember, supposedly everybody's instantly understanding what he's saying. So it's like, what? I've never used the word censured in modern talk, in modern, in conversation. Intercedence, censured intercedence, which states not to interfere in the affairs of foreign lands. I mean, it's literally just the nation's policy of neutrality. You don't even need to say the rest of it. Which censored intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. You just said it. The nation's policy of neutrality. We know what neutrality means. They don't interfere with other countries. Duh. You're done. I'm not gonna read the rest of his crap. I'll just summarize it in 2 seconds. In spite of it, she still did it. She was very noble.
whom should rightly have honored.
People hated her because she was such a good person, because neutrality is what matters. She left Charlia behind.
Signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were.
They were really close, but they couldn't meet each other.
However, she was confused.
Yeah, she didn't understand why he sacrificed himself the way he did.
For years upon end.
She was very conflicted for years.
Would never forsake his duty.
Louis Schwal was a great person.
This I know full well, my
I know that, but she didn't know that.
Contemplate revealing the truth to her.
I was gonna tell her the reason, but I was a piece of shit.
Not only did I deny.
I just didn't tell her because I was like, nah, fuck you, bitch.
Speakest thou in earnest?
Oh, she understood it. Why at the end? Oh, that's nice to know. I actually. That last sentence, I actually predicted when I said, oh, that's nice to know. Instead, he's like, oh, minus brings tears to eyes. Ah, very moved indeed. Like, that's basically what he said. And it's like, yeah, that's nice to know. That's literally all he said. Oh, I'll miss you. You're dead. Like, what?
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might.
Yeah,
Her
we already know
sacrifice
that.
must not be in.
Yeah, we know. Blade of Ether. Yeah.
I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own.
I'm going back to the Waking Sands. I'm not a main character.
Take all the time you.
I'm not in the next DLC. I would think that he would be, though. Here's the funny part. I was watching Endwalker, and I noticed that he was an astrologian. So maybe that means he will be in Heavensward quite a bit. Or it means that he became an astrologian in a later DLC. So there's that possibility too. But like of everybody here, Ishtola would... Nah, yeah, I mean, Ishtola's like the mage or whatever. He's a healer. Gosh. The guy who just left, I don't even remember. Urianger, yeah. Only know that because his name's on that mission. No, wait, Urianger, I have to tell you about the Judgment Bolt and Lightning quest. Nah, darn it, he went back. But yeah, he's a healer, so that's why he'd be the astrologian. Ida is the monk. I don't know if she ever fights in a really impressive looking way, though. I'm still completely confused on Ida. I never have learned anything. My best guess, she'll get development in Stormblood because they go to the east, and her style should improve because that's when the job monk gets introduced. Or am I wrong? You know what? I can actually just check which one it is. No, it's here it is. Yeah, I think it's monk. I believe samurai and monk were the two that got introduced. I'm a little confused because like sometimes it has monk and sometimes it has something like monk and sometimes it doesn't. I think it's because it's when a class transforms into another one. So like for instance, we don't see ninja on here, and that's because rogue turns into ninja. Meanwhile, yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll see what happens. I was just thinking like red mage is another one that I was considering doing, but I don't know. I don't know, like, yeah, I'm trying to think like, oh, it's interesting to think, oh, I'm gonna do summoner until I get astrologian, and then okay, I get astrologian and I get to level 58 or whatever by the end of Heavensward. Great, right? But then okay, I also am still working on gladiator to turn into paladin. So it's like, wait, huh? So yeah, there's astrologian. So it's like, wait, So I'm on my way to have 1, 2, 3, 4 classes. Now I have thought before, like, oh well, Red Mage is in a weird spot because of Summoner. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think I want Astrologian to be my first. We'll see. You know, once I get Astrologian, I'll see how it looks, and then we'll know. But yeah, some of these end up becoming available when they become available. So that's why Astrologian is you get it, and it starts at level 50. Some of these are like that. They start at that level. Like, I think Samurai. I'd assume Samurai starts at level 60. But then Reaper, I don't think it starts at level 80. I think it starts at 70 at best. I think. Red Mage, I think it starts at 50. This is the one that turns into Black Mage, I believe. I don't know what Archer turns into. And I'm surprised the Machinist... You know, originally I was thinking that Marauder turns into Machinist. And then, yeah, Sage is the new one too. Don't know what level it starts at. Just interesting to think about. What are you gonna say? I don't know. I'm getting bored. Deep thought about people who died. Especially person who died that was introduced very recently. You know what's an interesting thing to think about? I forget her name because we see her so rarely. But that ninja girl, I would actually be sad if she died. But Brenda, or whatever her name is, there wasn't a single good thing I could say about her. She's just like a generic Tom girl, I guess. I mean, the bigger thing is that she existed to make Urianger a character, kinda. Like, oh, Urianger wouldn't talk so much until she came, kind of thing. Which is just freaking annoying. I've never seen him so depressed because, you know, she died. Moan Brida? Gosh, whatever. We shall gather in the Charlian Manor? Okay. Level 4 stuff. Okay. Quest completed. Like, what the heck even? You did it, guys. And they're still standing around, so, like, okay. Okay, now what? In memory. Oh, yeah, we're still doing the tomb. Yeah. What? The monument found at Rasfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the City of Learning. Thaliak? And by a guardian deity, are you talking about another primal? Well, anyway, there shall we pray for our dear friend's soul. A better peaceful return to the light of Mother Crystal. Anyway, don't know what to say. Yeah, learned about these too late. Parks his car right in front of the entrance. Don't worry about it. I am considering buying the whale because it looks so cool the one time I saw it. But I don't know if I think you can buy it, I think. And if not, then I'd go for the car, I suppose. Maybe. I don't know, though. I'd have to look into the other options. Greetings. Hey, why are you here? It's because you're depressed and stuff. No, I'm just kidding. I'm talking about a freaking Thunder guy that I murdered again. Ah, you killed him, huh? Great. Yeah, they got manipulated, I guess. We'll beat them. See you later. What the fuck is this? Primal nature? And the real mystery of the primals. What the fuck is this one? Primal horror speak regarding the unidentified primal? Oh, I think I might know what that one might be. Maybe. This is hard mode Shiva. Gosh. Oh boy. Okay, I'll at least do this one because it's a new one. This one I'm a little confused about though. Beseeches your aid in solving the mystery of the resurgent mystery of the primals. I guess I'll just do this one. There was a roar that nobody's been mentioning, much. This force grew in strength and frequency. Who? What? Yeah, we're definitely hinting at something here. Like, what the heck is this? He's being like really mysterious about what this primal is. And is this really a main quest? Like, again, so here's the thing. I do know there's supposed to be a train. I don't know if it's considered a primal. Like, it might be considered like a pseudo-primal. Why is this the introduction of Alice? What the fuck? Why am I just seeing her now? What the heck? Well, this has got to be a voice. The first scene, I mean, like, yeah, I mean, we saw them before, to be fair, but, like, this might as well be her introduction for as long as she's been gone. I don't even know why she's been gone. It's been a while. When first and last we met. Yeah. Last time I didn't say anything. Like, yeah. Yeah, hey, what up? Heard a lot about you. You killed everything. You're real strong. Yep. Fall chains now in the base of I played have etheric currents. Affecting the etheric currents. There's a cavern beneath Castrum Ocedens that we don't know where it goes, despite appearances. It's a research facility. They actually wanted to search the caverns. I kept getting readings every time you killed the other primals. And yeah, there's something underneath the ground. Similar to the one observed prior to the calamity. 5 years ago, my grandfather invoked the power of the 12 that he might contain Bahamut. Oh, that's what the power of the 12 was. It's that giant seal to seal Bahamut. Though I still don't quite understand what that even is. But yeah, I mean, okay, that's what that is. It failed. He got killed. I want to know about him. We'll find a way to cure this world. It's probably down there. In truce. Can't hope to succeed. I swore that I would find a way to restore peace to Orzia. If you desire the self-same, then aid me. Yeah. Oh, right, we have to infiltrate the stronghold. Just go through. Okay. So, I am aware of this. So this is going to lead to... Wait, how does this work? What? No, really, how does this work? Oh, when they say Castrum Occidens... Oh, right, we never went here. This was actually sieged from the sea. Yeah, that's right. We never actually went into here. Oh, I didn't think about this. This is kind of interesting. So, I already know that this is connected to the coils of Bahamut. Or Dalamud? Why did it... Dalamud is Bahamut, right? I believe? Oh, great. But yeah, Dalamud and Bahamut are the same, I believe. Now what? What? No, what just happened? What? Yeah, there is a lot more of the shards here than normal. Okay. But yeah, I know that this is connected to the shards of Bahamut. Or, you know, the coils of Bahamut. It's to fight Bahamut again. So that's cool. That's why I was, you know, again, there's a lot of details that I was kind of confused about the order of things. Because, like, I didn't know about a lot of stuff that happened. Like beating that guy, that Ascian we just beat. Like, what? Like, what? Okay. That was such a minor Ascian, it's ridiculous. And he even told us how to kill him right before. It's like, that's got unlimited power. I'm gonna steal it from you. Like, what? I've been expecting you. You found it? So that's where it is. Jabroka. Cool. Yeah. What's down there? We don't know. We gotta go check it out. What's this? What? They just... Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Like, I don't understand how this works. You can just skip straight to the final coil of Bahamut? Weird. This seems like this should have shown up before, though. Like, this should have been... They should have introduced this... Well, again, like, why wasn't this introduced way earlier? Yeah, an Alliance raid. Unsurprising, yeah. Weird. Because this was the roar that happened... I assume this is the roar, the source of the roar that happened at the end of A Realm Reborn's credits. So it's like, wait, the way you find the coils of Bahamut are by talking to Urianger about, hey, we heard that there might be something underneath this place. Can you check it out? That's it. Like, what? That's it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's all. There might be something over there. Yeah, there was something. Yeah, kinda. Like, what the heck? Very bizarre. Very bizarre. I doubt I'll be able to go over here. But you never know. Kind of cool if you can. You never know where the barrier is. Silver Tear Falls. Why is it called Silver Tear Falls? There's no waterfall as far as I can tell. Whoa, this was hidden, huh? Was this always here? I guess so. Okay. Okay. Isn't it just, so it's a crystal tree? Okay. Oh, there it is. That's really hard to see, guys. Sheesh.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
This is really hilarious. Tiny dragon appears. Prepare for death. Wait, what? What the fuck? Nothing. Bye. Like, okay. Okay. So my plan right now is, again, just to get to Heavensward, and I think I'm just not going to do the Coils of Bahamut on stream, just because they're so long, like ridiculously long. So, I mean, there's 5 of them, and I mean, I could just skip to the end, but honestly, if it's that good, I'll just replay it on stream. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, so. We'll see how much more of this part there is before Heavensward, but I can't imagine that there'd be much more. I think, in fact, I would say that the 1.5 dungeon is the Coils of Bahamut, which there are 5 of them, so, like, it makes sense that they wouldn't have a 1.5 story dungeon. Still surprised that they had a boss fight, though. Like, out of nowhere. We said our farewells. So sad. I still don't know what the word antecedent means, and I don't give a fuck because there's no way they're going to keep using that word forever. Believe the grief we feel now is precious. Yep. So sad. Look how sad I am. So sad. Just as if a dagger has been stuck in my face. We gotta keep doing stuff to save the world. we have fought that have to... Yeah, whatever, anyway. Yeah, I actually feel a lot worse about all the people who died at the Waking Sands than Louis Schwa and Brunhilde, or Moenbrida. Like, the faceless people who died at the Waking Sands sticks in my mind still, even though I never talked to them, you know? I'm gonna reaffirm my beliefs. I'm gonna rebuild the foundation of my resolve and not cry. I'm so sorry. I'm so weak. You are my pearl of strengths. Things are gonna get bad. Thanks. Just every time it's just going, Victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, toward the light of a new day. Sounds like Heavensward. Toward the heavens, perhaps? Before the Fall, Part 1. What's this? Okay. Before the Fall? Does that imply Heavensward is the Fall? I don't know. Hey, Ida wants to talk. She, wants to have a personality. You see, maybe we should get to know the people we work with, other than having a quirky personality trait to argue with a midget. A midget who has even less personality than they do. It'd be nice if Ida has a voice. I kind of like her. I kind of like her personality. But we see so little other than this. Hey, Shinobu, great. I'm hiding my grief. Woo. I wish I was trying to be positive. It's so hard to be positive. Yeah, stop. Shut the fuck up. Yep. Yep. I really liked her. Can you get this flower for me? Thanks. I'm lazy. See you at the grave again? You know that grave we just went to? Like, here's the thing. I understand that this is... I understand that each of these updates happened months between each other, but this is a little ridiculous being like, okay, I know we just went to this far out of the way area, but let's go back to that far out of the way area again. Like, what? Why? Like, in this case, yeah, sure, but it happens a lot more than you'd think. Hey, oh, you want a flower? Yep. The other girl, Ida, totally couldn't have grabbed this herself. Yeah, they're gonna just keep making you do shit. Stop saying yes every time. My gosh. Like, why is my character such a bitch? And just does everything everybody ever tells her. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm really shocked that Dalamud would be underneath... that Dalamud would be underneath Lenosha. This is really far away. That's what, by the way, I do know it could be called Lenoska. Nausicaa. I think people call it Nausicaa. But Nosha sounds better. Makes more sense with the spelling. Ruin is annoying. And then again, and when I tell her I like it, just find the way it is, she says it's annoying, fashionable. Something more fashionable when I tell her I like it. It's just fun. You know, this would show a lot of personality if she was actually speaking it. Thanks for the flower. I was in too big of a hurry to grab it myself. She loved flowers. Okay. 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 Okay.
I'll never
Okay.
forget you, Moon. None of us will.
Moon, okay. Moonbria? Moonbria? If it was moon, it would be Moon. Moen would be moan. Moen.
Song riseth to a crescendo.
Oh, we're gonna hear the yell, the roar again. But yeah, again, Moen is moan, moan, like moan, Brenda makes sense too. Like I know MOAN sounds about the same, but I mean, welcome to the English language. It's just not how you say it. You just don't say moon when you put MOEN. Moon, what? Why would there be an E there? Let's do the roar. It's like Heavensward. It's coming, man. It's coming, says the tiny dragon. There we go, there we go. Oh, dragons flying, ooh.
Is that what I think it is?
See? There again. They have that giant orange dome that's not visible anywhere but here. Like, what the heck?
Hello. We have received grave tidings from Ishgard.
Anyway, can I go straight to Ishgard, or are you going to make me go to the Rising Stones again? And then we'll talk about going to Ishgard again. Yep, just wasting my time. It's like, well, we had to see that scene where Ida is like, we were best friends. It's so sad that she died. Thanks. I mean, I saw everybody else mourning, but somehow you doing your thing somehow matters, I guess. Ishtola, give me sage advice. I miss Moonbroda. You know, what she just said means more than what everybody else said. Oh, she had warmth and cheer. Okay. I learned something. That's how she views her. Versus Ida was just like, I miss her. She was such a good person that liked flowers. Like, okay? I mean, okay. I mean, sorry. Dragons. Kill. Yep, time for killing dragons. Dragon kill time. Time to go to Ishgard, guys. The envoy is here. Unnecessarily. Just send me a letter. I'll come. Thanks. Time is of the essence. Let's go. You come with news of the Dravanians. Yep, dragons are attacking. I want to fight. Really? No. No. What the fuck? They literally just said no to an alliance. And now they get the first wave from the dragons and they're like, oh no, it was worse than we thought. Like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure. We'll say that you need help. And they're gonna say, well, are you gonna be an official ally, you piece of shit? Yeah. Duh. They will help anybody. If they're allied with each other, why would they help you? You keep saying you don't want to be allied. You're in trouble, you want help. They're in trouble, you say fuck you. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? Yeah, whatever. Just say that you'll be allies. Done. Sheesh. Right. Yeah, good luck with that, piece of shit. Yep. Yep, well, we see. Yeah, he wants to talk to you. You faced Midgard Somer and survived. I mean, like, not really. I mean, it was a fucking corpse in an astral form or something. So, no, not really. Maybe you can help us. Thanks. You merit. Yeah, you're a hero. And he's like, I'm gonna walk to there. Okay. Oh, cutscene? Heavensward time? Officially Heavensward time. This has to mean we're in Heavensward. Oh, what's this? What's this? Huh? Oh. So she did escape. I mean, she was... Oh, are we gonna get the appearance of the dragoons? Maybe?
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
What the fuck was that?
Sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Or did she?
The sinner's feeble magics are
Yeah,
undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Their magic shield got taken down by her, I guess. Though, I wonder how, though. Though this also confuses me how they ever ended up just leaving her alone. They're like, oh, I guess she escaped, guys. And it's like, shouldn't you go after her? She was murdering a lot of people. And they're like, who knows where she went? And it's like, what? Like, what the fuck? Well, Heavensward, that's definitely an announcement that the Heavensward is beginning. So, I'd prefer to stop streaming once I get to the Astrologians. We'll see how long that takes. My guess, I think I said it before, like 5 streams ago, but go to the church, then they're going to be like, consult the Astrologians, because they knew the dragons were coming. And then I'll go over there, and then they'll be like, would you be interested in being an Astrologian if you have the backing of the Holy See on your side? That's my guess. Oh. Oh, we're going straight there, huh? Like straight there. But yeah, where is the Lord? Maybe he might have went over here, actually. I'd assume that he was fighting the dragons. Or, you know, following the dragons, which they're attacking here now, so... Okay, so we got... Bowman, Temple Guard, Dragoon. What do you gotta say, Dragoon? Oh, these guys are Templars. These guys are Templars as heck. There's several layers of incantations. I think they all got taken down, dude. Yeah, Ice Heart's weird. Yeah, that's the weird part. I don't understand that. Like, how did she take down a pretty powerful magical shield? Yep, they already attacked. They're attacking. Yep. We expect you at Camp Dragonhead. Well, we heard that you guys were getting fucked up. Yep, that's true. She's come to kill us all. Right. Led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. So there are 5? Like, I thought maybe she just took them all out. Really? What? This was nothing. What is the point of this? Just to go over here and be like, yup, looks bad. And that's it? Really? Sheesh. Well, she's not bold. She was always planning to do it. She just... The dragons are ready. That's it. Yeah. So, that was pointless. Like, outrageously pointless. Why even let us do this? Why come over here, then go back? What was that? Why did a dragon just yell at me? Whatever. Anyway. The funny part is that maybe I have to relook at the Heavensward trailer, but I don't even remember them showing off the dragons very much. I'm sure that there was giant dragons that I just didn't notice. But like, I mostly just remember seeing the dragoons and the Holy Sea. That was it. I don't even remember the environments, really. Other than the ice region, really. Which the ice region has always been here, so... Reassuring. Yep, we're all about to die. Dragons are strong. You want to talk to that one other guy that's over... not here? Who knows why they won't talk in here? They're just like... They refuse to talk in there. They're just like, nope. If we're gonna have an important scene, we have to do it over here. Like, okay? Whatever? Like, sheesh. I guess it's because he's like, you know, fancy, right? I guess. Kind of funny that I can't jump on the table, but whatever. Thanks for coming. Yeah, they're attacking us right now. Aren't you guys busy? And he's like, well, we could attack them, or we could not attack them. Anyway, I think it's more important than ever that this meeting take place. Yep, I'll be back soon. Estinian! Come on, he's not going to be voiced. Here's Estinian. Leader of the Dragoons, I presume. He was in the trailers. He does it. He's got his fucking mask on even? Okay. And it's kind of hilarious how generic he looks. Azure Dragoon, yeah. It's really hilarious how generic he looks. It's like, considering I think he's supposed to look like really stand out, but right here he just has the most generic armor ever. Impressive title. I know nothing about you guys because you guys don't fight dragons often. Yeah, they're strong. But Estinian's like a fucking god. What's this mean? He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. Wield the power of dragons? Shut up, you. So you're the hero. Yeah, you look pretty strong. Well, anyway, yep. So, Iceheart plans to kill us all. Share a common goal. Oh, reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Okay. Stolen. One of the 7 great worms. So 7, huh? Is this the first time we're hearing 7? Or maybe, maybe it's just that we don't hear about any of them, the names of any of them, so I think this is the first time we're hearing about it. I think. Name features prominently. Defeated by Haldreth. Oh, terrorized Karthus since Ishgard's founding. Weird. It's weird that it's been around that long. But why don't you guys... If it's still alive, why not just keep fighting until you win, Yep. Nidhogg's pretty strong. Yeah, he took the eye. Possesses untold power for some reason. Should ever be returned to Nidhogg, would be restored to the height of his strength. I mean, I don't think that would increase his strength by a ton. No wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. So then wouldn't that imply that back when he still had his eyes, he could still beat everybody or attack the city directly, I suppose. Invisible Midgard Somer voice. Yeah, he's real strong, guys. Only for 1,000 years, though. Honestly, that's not that long, actually. Considering these dragons are immortal, eternal, only 1,000 years, really? Yeah, he's real mad. He's a mad guy. Yeah, it's in a vault. Heavily guarded. Very trustworthy people guard it. Yep. Yeah, dragons are immortal. Oh, really? Oh. They sleep for centuries? Okay. That's a big deal. It's been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. That's not long, actually. That's actually very recent. Didn't he just say that they could be asleep for centuries? And then he's like, yeah, we haven't seen the last one in 20 years. It's like, well, that's actually very recent. 20 years for him to gather his strengths, and for us to bolster our defenses. Prime to return. Heretic strike at the gate. Yeah, it's not a coincidence, idiots. We already know she works with the dragons. She said so herself. Yeah, we know. We just know. I mean, you're uncertain, but we know. Oh, what's the plans that the heretics have for the Eye? For you guys to die! Prepare for death, you idiots! Like, there's literally only one reason. To give it to Nidhogg. To kill you. Duh! Like, we mustn't need addressed the ragged hole. Their mistress has seen fit to a weakness. The Dravanians are not like it's weird when he keeps saying Dravanians. Am I a Dravanian? My character's class as or whatever, because like he keeps saying Dravanians as if they are a nation of people, but if they're dragons, just dragons that walk around and they are just dragons and they're intelligent and that's all there is to it, then it's just like, wait, why are you guys acting like these guys shouldn't be acting like Dravania is a nation if they're just dragons. A land of dragons. Yeah, they got dragon society. Oh, they're like dragon people, right? No, they're dragons. They're just dragons. They walk around and stuff. Not on 2 feet, of course. Just on 4. You know, crawl on 4s, you know. Yep, got it. So, yep, we need allies. Bolster our front lines. Okay. I hope they say, well, didn't you say that you were ready, like, you were getting ready for the dragons, and that you'd be ready? Like, what? Yeah, only you benefit from this. Why should we help you when you guys said you want to be neutral? Yeah. Yep. He's just going to say the most basic shit. Oh, this is going to be hilarious. Oh, well, but if you don't help us, then the dragons will take over, guys. They'll come and attack the other nations. Oh, you mean how the I don't remember. You mean how the Empire could have taken over the 3 nations and then they would have attacked you? The same exact situation? Fucking idiot. I can't wait for him to say it. Say it. Having razed our cities to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Karsus would be buried in snow. Land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garland arrive, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Karsus. They would not even have to draw steel. Wait, this is even weirder. He's mentioning the Garleans? So literally, what? This is so bizarre. They want to be... Oh my gosh, this is so awful. That it doesn't make sense. It's like, you have to protect us because you don't want us to get taken over by the Garleans, but we won't help you when you're going to get taken over by the Garleans. It's literally the exact same argument. It's like, yeah, guys. Now remember, if the 3 nations had signed the treaty for Garlemald to just take us over, you would have been in the exact same situation. There's nothing shocking about this. It just doesn't make sense. Imperial province sharing border with Mordona. 7 hells. Whatever. Really? Very well. We will assist you. The roar. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. So that's what they meant by him using dragon power. Yeah, we know you have control. And the Eye itself is of no relevance to this tale? This seems really important, but okay. It's weird because he doesn't have to carry the Eye around, so that's kind of odd. It is not essential that I bear it with me wherever I go, yeah. It lingers. So yeah, he can hear the dragon call. Was Nidhogg Danithan's collar? And shatter their remaining wards. Yeah, they're gonna fight. We already know this. We are learning nothing from this scene. We already knew all this. I mean, why mention Nidhogg if he wasn't the dragon that made the call, you know? Circumstances are far from ideal. We'll help him. Well, he's ruthless at negotiations. Sure. But you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. Days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we aid him, preparations must be made. We must tell people about stuff. Oh my gosh. So anyway. Just like, okay. Still not in Heavensward, officially. This is, to be fair, this is clearly introduction to Heavensward. So, you know, there's that at least. Can't believe how little voice acting there is, though, here, too. That's a little ridiculous. Okay, what do you got to say?
Alphino, it is good to see you.
Nice.
Tell me, what have you learned?
Pray summon the others.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
Whose vaunted defenses have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
But it does have its ward. That's the weird part. It looked like it was nullified, but it wasn't nullified. They said so. One of the wards was nullified, 1 out of 5. But they're acting like they're oh, it was nullified. It's like, no, it was weakened. Weakened. We just had a whole conversation where that's the main focus. No, the barrier's not down. It's just weakened, guys.
All those people.
Alphino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Just a reminder, I just realized, if Ishgard fell, the dragons might stay. You know, like the Dravanians, the dragons, whatever, they would just take over that region, right? Because they're acting like, oh no, the Empire would take it over. It's like, but then the dragons would be back where they started, because then the Empire would eventually attack the dragons. So, I mean, to be fair, it's not like the dragons would be proactive. So it makes sense that maybe they would just leave. But there's reason for them to stay. That's the point. They're like, there'd be no reason for them to stay, so they'd leave and then the Empire would come. It's like, no, I fully expect the dragons would just stay and they'd be like, this is our area now. Or maybe they would just, take revenge and then leave. It's possible too, I suppose.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn and the Crystal Braves must join the defense.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war. But if all here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go. The path we now embark upon is perilous, but I pray you will walk with us to the end. For those we have lost, for the...
Then it is settled. I shall inform the Council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Brave's intervention.
Uldar has none.
Gridania does not object.
The Crystal Braves are yours to command, Alphino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Telegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
Ah, yes. The free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I beg your pardon? You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
Fuck yeah. Fuck those guys. They're the ones, if they're so desperate, why don't they formally join the Alliance? Fuck. Sheesh.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
No, the fellow Alliance members. Weird. Why is Alphanod being like this? Like, he knows they didn't join the Alliance. You get protection and support if you join the Alliance. And they said no. For some reason. They just want to be neutral. And die. So whatever.
My duty is to my country. If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest.
I wonder what the rest is. Because who else is there other than Ishgard? But yeah. Like, why does she even have to say this? It's like so clearly obvious.
If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no...
Forgive me, Admiral.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again. If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard. Your Grace?
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Like, I was being talked to by one of my servants. Were you even paying attention? They're acting like she was distracted or something. It's like, well, if she's being told something, it's probably pretty important. Also, I think she's about to give up her royalty. So there's that too. Deep in thought. How dare you be deep in thought?
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Yeah, no kidding. These guys were not acting as if they were in a hurry, were they? Like, guys, what if I told you were about to die? We'll get back to you on that. Be right back. Wait, I just saw something too. It appears... or not. For a second it looked like it was a Heavensward mission. Why did it look like that? Maybe I was just imagining things, okay. But like I said, I'm pretty sure that this is only gonna open up the astrologians after I'm done with talking to the Holy See, which is probably after this, I'd assume. I'm gonna try to fly over here. Like, I'm just wondering whether I'll be stopped. I'm also wondering whether this is like a physical location. like, is it? I mean, it's gotta be, I would think. Unless it's considered a different zone. Yeah, this could be the zone right here. Yeah. There it is, yeah. Of course. Yeah, we'll see. Finally, Heavensward, though. Sheesh. Though I have heard that the post-Heavensward stuff is big. Like, crazy big time. So it's not even like... It's not even like, oh, it's always this way. Like, oh, there's the big story and then there's a small story afterward. Like, maybe? But, like, I heard that the story afterward is going to be a big deal. You're the appointed captain, then welcome. No shortage. As we speak, Dravanian skirmish parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. Sign the Crystal Braves. Your fellow adventurers contain these scattered parts. Join them. Yep, dragons are coming. You'll get help. Yep, Ishgardian Steel. Where am I going? Okay, so I am going over there. Yeah, because they made it sound like I was going to this castle area, but then they were like, meet them at the gates. And then it's like, oh, well, maybe there's some fortifications here that I just didn't know about. Which, yeah, there's some guns up there. But then, no, they're like, no, actually, go over here, actually. And this is even weirder, because it's like, wait, what is this? Oh, what is this? What, the adventurers got taken out by the dragons already? Okay, here we go. What the fuck? Even now, it still says it's in A Realm Reborn. Even now. I don't believe it. There's no way this was actually in A Realm Reborn. Like, what, this is part of 1.5? Really? Like, there's no way. To be fair, this could be the last dungeon. I would assume it's the last one. I mean, we're fighting dragons in Ishgard. Ishgard is the main focus right now. Yeah. like yeah. I mean, especially think about that. Lady Stone, or yeah, I call her Lady Iceheart. She did that whole cutscene, and that isn't supposed to be beginning of Heavensward. Like, seems like beginning of Heavensward to me. It's freaking weird. Anyway, we'll see. You know, within an hour, I'd be surprised if I wasn't really, you know. And I'm this close to Astrologian. This close to Astrologian. So crazy. And I mean, even then, you know, okay, so I'm expecting I go do stuff over here, then I come back down here, do Astrologian stuff, then probably go back up here, maybe talk to some people. That's up here. I don't know what the difference between these two areas are, but yeah. Or this area, I'm not sure what the difference is, but you know. We go back and forth, talk to these people. Then, yeah, after Astrologian, go back up here, talk a little more, and then I'm saying we go over here. That's my guess. Like, go investigate why these dragons are active now, or, you know, stuff like that. After that, I don't know, because, like, okay, so we can go look at Dravania. So, it's big, but it's not complex. That's why it's a little weird, because it's like, okay, this is big, but, like, this is one zone. I can't imagine more than, like, 5 major missions happening here. So then you come over here. Well, this is kind of small. And then, okay, here, and this could be a bit bigger. Maybe one boss fight here, maybe 2 dungeons here, and then this is pretty minor, all things considered. So then you get over here, and this is where this seems complex enough. It looks like there's some buildings, there's some structures, Dravanian stuff, cities, maybe? I don't know. And then there's Abathia Spine. This is where all the dragons actually live, but this is, I don't know if this would be at the end or not, but you know, it's pretty close to the end, you know. So that's why I'm like, I have to wonder how long this is going to be, because like, I can't imagine that we're going to do that much in this area right here, you know. Yeah, I didn't even know that this was connected to the Black Shroud. It's literally right next to the Black Shroud. I didn't think about that before, because that's really weird to think that this right here, this area where the blacksmith was and stuff, oh yeah, you just go one thing over, full forest to freaking ice temple, you know, just complete ice lands. Like, what the heck? Yeah, the positioning of this stuff is kind of hilarious. Okay, well, anyway, hopefully it doesn't take much longer. Okay, so I'm gonna go, since it's taken so long, I'm gonna go check out the Black Shroud, and check if maybe the Summoner quests opened up. I wouldn't mind just going and checking those, because this is taking a long time. Wow, it went from being yeah, I guess not. But yeah, it went from being 7 minutes to being 17 minutes or more. Like, sheesh. So nothing here. Trying to think if there's anything else I can do. I mean, I don't think, I believe when I'm doing this, can I change my class? I think, you know what? I think from what I remember, see, the problem is I'm actually at a level in which I get a good amount of experience only in dungeons. So this actually doesn't help me, because I'd have to go into a dungeon to really do what I need to do. I could check this stuff real quick though. Not that there should be anything drastically different. I just pulled out the stuff that was like, I'm going to be getting to that level soon, but that's about it. Yeah. In fact, I'm going to throw that away. Also, I opened up something, a weapon crate or whatever. And so I got this, and I got this. So, you know, I'm set for level 42. So there's that. She looks fine. Generic warrior, but you know, it's fine. Well, that's a better shield than I thought. Nice and detailed. Kind of a nice little sun thing going on there. Yeah, it looks fine. But yeah, I can't really do anything with it other than like go and fight Fates. But Fates don't give you that much. Like if I went to a level 25 Fate, it could work. But I'd have to be working with other people. So that's a problem. So that's kind of a problem. Oh no, come on, one more person. There we go, good. Good. I wonder, like, this is just gonna be a fight on the bridge though, right? Oh wow. I thought this was gonna be the boss, but no, straight to it. Let's go. Is this a demon wall? No, there's no way it's a demon wall fight. Or maybe it is. Okay, let's see. This has to be... There's no way that this isn't Heavensward. Okay. Engage. Like what you just attack and that's it. Yeah, I think it is a demon wall. It's just gonna keep coming, and you just have to kill it, and there's nothing else to the fight. Which I could understand why people wouldn't want to do this fight. It's just a little too basic, you know? Yeah, we'll see how boring it is, I guess. I was trying to add a little bit of something, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. Wait, so where do I go? So it looks like he got through 2 of the gates? Oh my gosh, is this really... Do we really have to run all the way down here? Gosh. I suppose I can just set it on auto, though. Yeah. I can just do that, so there's that. Man, you gotta go real far, huh? So yeah, it was what I thought. Not too surprising. Yeah, the rest of them just leave. They're like, well, we can't go through the wall. So. Okay. I mean, victory is not ours. They destroyed 2 of the walls. I don't know. Canonically, who knows how many? I mean, I don't know. This seems like the last wall. So, I don't know. Maybe the last wall is actually on the building, and then this one's the second to last wall, maybe? What did you do? Okay, well, you could have helped Justinian. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minions and make this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? Mayhaps you prefer to have your allies fight. The dragon's going to be alive and he's going to kill it in a cool way. Perhaps you have your allies fight for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you? No matter, I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. Yeah, where is Iceheart? She showed up on the bridge, she took down a barrier, and then I guess she just left. Oh, so badass. Like, what the fuck? I'm going to spill blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Prepare for fucking death, motherfucker. That's fucking... Think about how far he had to jump to land anywhere safe. Like, just jump, gone forever. Okay, so now what? Now we go to... The dragons are rooted. Yep. Uh-huh. Good job. Thanks. Can we see anybody important now, or what? Come on. Outstanding lavish you was praise. I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. You know, more dragons. See you later. Sheesh. Really? That's it? You have achieved a victory of singular importance. The weakened threat is greatly diminished. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess the idea is that there's not many of those big dragons, I guess. The Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers, if you say so. Yeah. They must know that we should ally now, right? The victory you won this day gives us great hope for the morrow. There's a hope that you shall sustain... Oh, there it is. Bear us to pass many evils that yet seek to hinder our progress. We've done well. Take a moment. Yeah, we did it. Sort of. Man's a duty. Time to fight. I must accompany Elbert back to Ul'dah. Reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. Yeah, go back to Rising Stones, you piece of shit. Sheesh. Now you want to know what's insulting? Being told, "Great job. We couldn't have done it without you. You're an amazing person. Go back to Rising Stones, you piece of shit." Like, oh my gosh. Oh, I can't believe it. Like, I just can't believe they just say, "Yep, go back to Rising Stones." Like, I know it's close, kind of. It makes more sense than like being told to go back to the sands after being in the woods or whatever. It's like, wait, what? You know, you're in Gridania, and then they're like, "Hey, go back to the what was it? What's it called? The Rising Stones and the Shifting Sands, I think, something like that." Okay. Hey. You won. Great. Spell speed it is. Amazing. Next. You're tired. Time to rest. Oh wait, no. We're now. Oda. Revolution. It's very bizarre. Like, why did the carbuncle even run away? Like, I don't understand. Like, so the funny part is that when they said Arcanist, I was actually thinking of the other one. I was thinking of either Conjurer or Thaumaturge. I think I was thinking of Thaumaturge. Which just makes me think, like, well, why couldn't she pick any other class, you know? Like, why did she specifically choose to do this one? I mean, why not Conjure? Or... I don't know. Yeah, Thaumaturge would be fine, yeah. If she can't do a physical stuff, I suppose. Okay, this is pretty ridiculous. I mean, I already know for sure that they're going to frame the Scions for some death or some corruption, though it'd be silly to do that for a lot of reasons. It's possible that they could bribe, blackmail them. It's like, hey, I know that you guys are responsible for this person's death, so you better do what I tell you, or else I'll tell everybody how corrupt you are, or something, is my guess. That makes a little more sense. That's kind of the same thing. But yeah, like, we're right in the middle of nowhere. Also, like, it's worth noting, like, that we, as you stand upon the platform, you wander, everybody's dead, you can't see anybody, they're just trying to frame you for something, clearly. Strain your ears to listen, you hear the chatter of Kikurin and the buzzing of Sunfid's no footfalls. You notice a vial at your feet. It took you this long to figure out there was a vial at your feet? What brings you out this way? Laurentius. I don't know who Laurentius is. Oh, is this the captain or guy or whatever? No, okay. Oh wait, Laurentius. Oh, this is the former criminal, I believe. Lieutenant Alian? Why no, I haven't seen her about. Had she come this way, I guarantee we would have crossed paths. I must have passed this spot a dozen times. Ready to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders. Is it about to begin? You should be with everybody else. Okay. I don't know. Kind of silly. It's like, we're gonna betray the Scions, and it's like, okay, good luck. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Really? She has a Moogle on her bed? That's so silly.
Oh, Sultan,
she's not supposed to be a child. Sheesh.
Spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
I wonder what the clouded vial is, though. I suppose maybe she. Oh yeah, that's right. I see. So he's the one. So Laurentius is the one that captured. Laurentius is the one that captured. Whatever her name was, Leanna or whatever. Although that'd be way too obvious if that was the case. He could have just not shown up. Instead, he shows up and then he's the most obvious suspect. So I don't know. And I also don't think that I don't think it's him, you know, just because he was a criminal and he says he's going to change his ways. You know, if he doesn't. Oh, it's Alian, not Leanne. Okay. You'd head straight to the feast after meeting with Alian. What's up? No appetite? Hey, here, is this poison? This was there? Looks like an alchemist vial. Beyond that, I can't say. Yeah, duh. Why are you even asking her? Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. What? Why? Why? That literally makes no sense. This is very suspicious so far. Like, even Momodi's being suspicious. you to the Sultana's chambers. Go on, then go. Like, this is like clearly some sort of bizarre plot. Though it'd be hilarious if they're really gonna try to frame the
You needn't trouble yourself, sir.
This is gonna be really hilarious if they're actually gonna try to frame the Warrior of Light as like a murderer. That would be really funny. Like, okay, are you ready to fight the army? Like, literally everybody would trust me. So it's like, what?
Your grace is most
Everybody would be suspicious immediately.
rather an honor. If your grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light. I am.
Okay, or not. Seems. I thought for sure that was like a fake message. But that only makes it even more confusing about Alias or whatever. We'll see where the trickery comes from, I guess.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You've brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, Antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now, but I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of...
She will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required her attention.
Okay, this is the beginning of Heavensward. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna go bathroom and just a short break. Here we go.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived. Pray, come in, and take your ease.
"'Tis well that the steps of faith held against the Horde."
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
An attack on Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Such noble words after the fact.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of Her Grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. "'Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one."
Very well.
Is Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon. You wished a word, Yu Hase?
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion. I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy. You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus would I ask you to lend him a steadying hand. You who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me? I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
And then she drinks the poison. I unfortunately already know this from the trailer. But it's literally the first thing they show, so it's like, okay then. If you want to be even weirder, I know she lives, so I have no idea how this poison goes, you know? I heard a cup fall. So suspicious. I'm also confused how this connects to Heavensward. But maybe with Heavensward, like, you know, because they're going to be all united, but then this starts a revolt or rebellion, maybe? I guess. I don't know how that would leave the other two nations, though. And Heavensward, I have no idea. Kill this man! Wow, this is so blatantly obvious!
Your Grace!
It's hilarious! Because why would he walk into this room at this point, you know? Like, there's literally not a single reason.
Her Grace, the Sultan, is dead.
It's also really funny that he says she's dead. You have no proof that she's dead, but okay.
Poison in her wine?
You did this!
That doesn't even make sense.
Spare us your denials! I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
This is like so hilariously ridiculous. It's farcical. It's crazy. Every part of this is done so poorly, I just don't even have words to describe it. It's just, I don't know. I just don't know. Just, there's only one entrance. That literally doesn't matter. We're dealing with poison. Who poured the wine? Oh, it was her servant, and the wine belonged to her. So, yeah. It's like, no, clearly the bottle wasn't poisoned. It was the, you poisoned it while you were sitting in the room. Like, okay, whatever. But then, yeah, and he shows up. I mean, you know, we already know this. I mean, they've been hinting it. But I'm just saying, like, even if they weren't saying that he was evil, the bad guy, for the last 10 hours, I would still be like, okay, so let me get this straight. She was poisoned, and literally 2 seconds later, he walks in. Into a private conversation. Like, what are you doing here? Oh, well, the servant let me in. Uh-huh. I wonder why. But it's just like so ridiculously farcical. But like I said, like, it doesn't even make sense why he would even do this. Because I can just kill them all. Like, right now, if I just used an AoE spell to kill them right now, what could he do? I think he would just be dead. That's it. Sometimes I wonder, it's like, you know, if I was in this situation and I was as powerful as the Warrior of Light is, I think my first instinct would be to kill this guy, because it's like, well, clearly this guy's the villain, right? Can this guy survive a hit? No. Also, like, it's really funny because it's like, why would I use poison while I'm in the room? Poison's supposed to be used when you're not in the room, and you weren't in the room, but now you're in the room after the poison's worked. It's just like every aspect of this is just so silly. I don't really understand the whole point of Aliane, that meeting at that railroad. I still don't really understand that part, other than maybe she was going to tell me about the poisoning. I don't know. I guess so. But yeah, I'm probably going to be skipping through these cutscenes a bit here, because I mean, it's just meaningless dialogue. We'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. I mean, it shouldn't take that long since my character can't speak.
I hereby accuse...
See, this only makes sense if these guys can't fight back, but they can fight, so I don't really know how this works.
Barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Now I'm really confused where we're going with this. This, like, literally makes no sense. The Scions are how anything works. This reeks of being so incompetent that you don't understand how everything works. It's like, oh, they have a stronghold and peace, so we'll take that from them. And it's like, that's not how nations work. You don't just take prosperous nations. They exist, and if you disrupt them, they don't exist. It's also kind of bizarre, because I was under the impression there was only 10 Crystal Braves. So this is weird. Like, literally only 10 of them. But, you know, maybe they keep expanding and we just didn't know. I was wondering about these guys, because I was like, I've never heard of the Crystal Braves. So clearly they don't make it through Heavensward. Well, I mean, they could have made... Again, I don't know enough about the differences between Heavensward into Stormblood, so... They could get through Heavensward and just die in Stormblood, I suppose. But yeah, this is weird. Like, this plan would really fall apart if Alisaid could fight. I wonder when they all start being able to fight. I guess that's the big question. Because if they could fight, then, you know, you don't just point a sword and be like, I could kill you right now. It's like, yeah, and I could escape right now. Like, what? Yeah, where are we going with this? Huh.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
Oh, this is more interesting. So, wait, no, but that wouldn't make sense either. I was gonna say, like, well, Telegia the Legi, allied with the Holy See, but that doesn't make sense. Cause, like, yeah, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. It'd be weird if they're like, oh, we're against Amaric. It's like, but the Holy See appointed Amaric. It doesn't make sense for Amaric to be betrayed. His bosses could have just literally fired him. That's it. Like, okay.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required. These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Oh no, these guys are too smart. It was gonna work out so perfectly. It's like, oh damn it, a basic lie couldn't get through to these high-ranking military officials.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
Also, the way these events work is kind of weird, because depending on how they happen, it would end up making it obvious who...
Whatever is going on in there?
And luckily Thancred wasn't there, so he can maneuver better. But it's just kind of funny, because, like, depending on the when events occur, it's like, wait, so you found the queen dead, and then you got the Ishgard people out, and then you attack them. That, like, it's just like, what? And we'll see what happens. It's like, oh, ready to die?
I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Gaian Empire.
This is the most hilariously stupid thing I've ever heard. This is hilarious to I don't even know what to say. It's just so preposterously, hilariously ridiculous. Nobody would ever believe this. It's like killing Hitler and then being accused of being a Nazi sympathizer. Which, to be fair, is possible. Because, you know, like, oh, well, you killed Hitler, so the other people could get in charge. But they literally dismantled a Garlean nuke and took out a Supreme Commander, as far as we know. And a whole bunch of other stuff. I mean, it's just... whatever. Kill them all, Thancred, but he's probably going to just run away.
Espionage? What an... Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon...
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
I wonder what forbidden arts are. I've never heard of any forbidden arts that exist in Eorzea. Like, at all. Like, even the Ascians don't use forbidden arts. That's how confusing this is.
You'd best come along with us.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals. Come then. I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
This reminds me, because they've never really addressed the whole monarchy thing, but why is it that there's a monarchy and they have merchants that are as important as the monarchy? like how does that begin? Like, I know, I'll allow people onto my council so that I don't know. Maybe it's supposed to be like they were a cabinet, like, like a presidential cabinet members. But then imagine if the presidential cabinet members could stay for multiple terms, or more importantly, through a monarchy, and then they get rich, and then it's like, oh no, because they had some power, they took over parts of the city or the nation. Like, oh, this one's in charge of railroads. Like, literally, they own the railroad. They don't just oversee the railroads, they own them. It's like, okay, well, that's a big deal. I think that's how that works. But yeah, it's pretty dumb that you even allow that to happen.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will... As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
This is the most weird way to say that the queen is dead.
Nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Curthis.
Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, because it's like, wait, the way he says what he said ends up making... It's like, wait, did you just say the queen is dead? What? Like, what? Like, this is one of those types of things where you walk into a room and announce it. So it's like already like, But then on top of that, yeah, the whole Ishgard thing. So like, literally he walks into a room, says, Ishgard, you get out. By the way, the queen's dead, everybody. And it's like, what? And it's like, oh, these distractions in Cartanu and Karsus. Even though Cartanu failed because they... The Empire got the ultimate weapon from Cartanu, and then Karthus, if it fell, then it would, it would allow the Empire in. I mean, it'd be weird if Teleji is just working for the Empire. I mean, I guess that's gotta be it. It's just lame and uninteresting and just kind of like, okay.
I do begin to see how the ranks of the immortal flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense.
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No, this cannot be!
Oh, I forgot Minfilia is really bad in situations like this. Oh no! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
See, right here, unsurprisingly. How do you charge everybody for this crime? Like, oh, well, you're all allies. It's like, so now we charge families for the crime of one person in the family? That's a new law.
Bring in the prisoner!
Also, how did that work with the crystal
This woman stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamu Ulnamo and his suspected accessories to the crime.
This is madness!
What authority does that guy have? He's like, you're charged with this, says this guy, and it's like, what? This is a murder done in Oda, and you aren't in charge of any nation. I guess we're supposed to assume they're all corrupt? Because otherwise they're just stupid, but I guess we'll see.
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Also, how do they know I wouldn't be able to just kill them? I'm just wondering, because, like, so I can kill primals, but you think rope can hold me, or metal can hold me, you know, like... I mean, again, I'm a little surprised that my character didn't fight back, but, you know... well, you know, again, like, Thancred... So, Thancred... They go up to Thancred, and Thancred's like, prepare for death. Duh. But then they do it to me, and I'm just like, okay, I'm under arrest. Like, what? Okay.
Should you demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison Her Grace was found upon the assassin's person.
That's weird. That's a lot of coincidences going on. Because, yeah, so unsurprisingly, that one person at the desk was in on it. Not surprising, you know. The whole thing was very suspicious. But more importantly, it's like, wait, first of all, they didn't know I was going to find the vial there. Second of all, they didn't know I was going to keep the vial. Third of all, they didn't know I was going to keep it while going into... Like, even if I kept it, it's like, okay, I'll put it on my chocobo. Or I'll put it on however we arrived here. Like, why would I just keep it on my body? I don't know.
How very convenient.
Not really. I wonder why she says that.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded Her Grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample...
No, actually we didn't.
After all we have...
Actually, they didn't convince them to have this at all.
I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this one. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, there's so many layers to, like, what is happening? What are they going for? It doesn't make sense. Okay, here we go. They're going to say, like, the Echo is evil. I don't fucking know. And it's even weirder because, like, we haven't even used the Echo, presumably because, you know, this whole, for a while, because presumably we lost the Grace from Heidelin. I think that gets rid of the Echo. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what's going on. Still, I don't really know what Ishtola was talking about when she said, oh, it's convenient. It's like, well, I mean, given the circumstance, I mean, it's just silly because it's like, well, why poison when you could just stab? Like, It doesn't really make sense to do that. But they'll probably mention it. Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
Oh, yes. I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will. And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend.
I hope we get to Ishgard soon. What's the likelihood that we're gonna like rush to Ishgard after this cutscene?
I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces. Your next move will be to charm your Kurthan allies into invading our lands.
It's really bizarre. Like, every aspect of what he says is literally the opposite of what makes sense. Like, I don't know. I mean, I guess if some people don't know anything, then it sounds like a grand, interesting idea. But, I mean, like, Karsus has so few soldiers to fight that they needed help. So it's even weirder. Yeah. I mean, I feel like if I do this every time something contradictory comes up, it's gonna take forever, but it's just like so bizarre. It's like, why say the most dumb thing imaginable? They could have had him say anything, and they just have him say things that just don't make any sense. Even, you know, even if I imagine that I'm like, I know the basic politics of this world, everything he's saying doesn't make sense. It's like, okay, so based on everything you just said, why would the Scion of the Seven Ston kill the Queen? Because he's in favor of the Empire, so he'll kill everybody. Like, what? It's not really how that works. Anyway.
Now that is true.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot.
Meanwhile, the simp. Oh yeah. Meanwhile, the simps. But also, yeah, that's right. These two guys have history. Yeah, there's some like interconnections going on. Like this stuff, the background stuff, really good. The foreground stuff makes no sense. It's like, okay.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes.
No, you didn't. You weren't in the room at all.
For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly.
This cannot be.
Wait, a head shake in this situation would make me think that he's wrong. Everything he said, that's wrong. Actually, she died very slowly. Or everything he's saying is wrong. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, point. That's all that means. That's what shake of the head means. Nope, he's wrong.
Animal. No!
They better not do a time skip. Okay, I was like, please don't fade out into time skip and the Scions are somehow captured. That would be weird.
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep, and so it falls to the Monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task. It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will...
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
But what if it's so bizarre because every step of this plan doesn't work if Teleji just gets killed? Like somebody just draws a sword and stabs him because emotions are running high. That's why when you betray people, you're not supposed to be in the room at all, but also more importantly, not saying the betrayal stuff, the suspicious stuff yourself. You're supposed to manipulate things, not say these people are dead and these people are guilty and everything I'm saying is true and I'm gonna be the new leader, guys. Like, yeah, nothing suspicious here.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you blood...
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief.
He just admitted he's... What? He literally just said he has motive. Versus, I don't have a motive. Like, what the heck was he thinking? Oh yes, I do have motive. But that person who I said killed her, she has a motive. We don't know what it is, but she's got one. Yeah. I'd like just a reminder, he already said that we are on the side of the Garleans without proof.
She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Wait, where are we going from here? So he's dead. Then what? No, really, now what? Because, yeah, okay, this went as I would expect. Go on. Go on. I wonder why there's, like, red light around him, too. But, go on.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less... You're one...
But also, like, the...
Your next scheming...
what is going on? Oh, my God, his arm got cut off? Okay. But what if he actually did kill the guy, though? But what if he did kill that guy that went to protect that one guy? Like, what then?
7 hells!
7 hells!
Admiral, loose leaf.
Huh? What? No, like, wait, what's happening? We must leave. Like, no. What are you talking about? No. What? Why? It's even weirder because they're saying leave when everything's seemingly safe. The only person who was violent has gotten their arm chopped off. Pretty sure it's not a dangerous situation at this point. Yeah, very confusing. Yeah, like it'd be weird if Teleji was actually dead. But he was acting like an idiot. It's very hard to tell. There's a lot of parts to this of like, well, you know, clearly they were trying to make that guy kill Teleji. I mean, it'd be a little silly, but I'll say it. I mean, it could be an Ascian plot. And like Teleji was manipulated by the Ascians, but it just seems a little silly. I don't know. Don't leave. This would be dumb to leave. Ah! Why? Why leave? No, wait, why are you going? Where are you going? Why are you going? Are you really gonna be like, oh, this is a...
Like you, friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Again, like, this is so weird because this guy is nobody. This guy is like the last person who should be doing anything. Like, it's almost like they're acting as if the Crystal Braves have some authority to arrest people or kill people or intervene in military affairs like he's doing right now. Like, if they did a whole revolution, then the Scions aren't supposed to do anything. They're only the only two people they're supposed to attack. Scions are supposed to attack is Garlemald and the Primals, and that's it. I suppose there's also the dragons, but that was kind of a self-defense thing in a roundabout way.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide.
What's your proof?
And arrest this traitor as well.
Also, it's like really suspicious when he's... It's also really weird when he says that and then the Crystal Braves are doing what he says. It's like, where is this going? Because it just makes it really obvious who's on what side. Because it's like, wait, huh? It would have been, like, here's the thing. Compare this scene to Execute Order 66 in Revenge of the Sith, in which all the Jedi are by themselves, and even though they can fight soldiers, the two things they're weak against are betrayal, sudden betrayal, and a large, a fairly large number of enemies, and a surprise attack in general. Well, you could have done that here. Imagine if the Crystal Braves instead, killed 3 or 4 of the Scions at once. And then, anyway, whatever. Whatever. We'll see what happens here. I guess. We're probably going to just teleport out, is my guess, but we'll see.
'Tis better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
He's a war hero? Who did he fight as a war hero? And also, actually, everybody can become a great war hero if you just fight in the war and live, pretty much.
You are not the man you once were, Raban. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana?
It was me! It's so stupid. Like, okay. Where are we going with this? He literally just announced this in front of everybody, too. There's like so many levels of stupidity going on here. Yeah, I hope nobody else hears this. That would be really awkward, huh?
You die!
Yeah, so now how do you win? I mean, I guess a whole bunch of soldiers are about to run in.
There is more to this than I yet understand.
Unless literally 30 soldiers jump in here, we literally could take everybody out right now. But then again, they probably would just run away because then that would end the plot way too quickly.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
I mean, if you really want to get even more into it, I mean, what do you mean figure out whose plot this is? It's literally just either Garlemald or only the monetarists. Whatever. Though I don't know how Adeleji even comes into this, because he let himself get killed really quickly. I mean, it was obviously going to happen. That's why I was like, unless he created a clone, which I don't think you could do in this world. Like, he was just acting really stupid for some reason.
Ah, there you are.
Thancred, where have you been?
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers. When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation. 'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
I mean, I knew that was going to be the case. Because, I mean, it seemed like the only slightly decent group of fighters that were trustworthy were the Eternal Flames. So when they were like, oh, yeah, for a time we'll let the Brass Blades take control of the city. And I'm like, okay, sure. That's, I mean, you should be, like, the Eternal Flames, which is the highest level of fighters, are slightly corrupt. So now imagine everybody else below them. Completely corrupt. Clearly, obviously. Like, but it also makes me wonder where the Eternal Flames are, because it's not like they were all sent to Karsus. So that don't make sense.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the...
So, would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
The Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets. And though we did not share Pornonimo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
So does this mean that they actually don't teleport using the crystals? Because I always kind of was thinking that was actually canon, that you would teleport with crystals. Because otherwise they wouldn't be like, yeah, you know, just go back and forth between Ul'dah and Mordona, whatever. Like, that would take too much time if they really were doing that in real-time travel.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papa Shan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Animo's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Suddenly they're calling the queen Nanamo, like as if they've always known it as Nanamo, even though it wasn't known as Nanamo until that guy screamed her name.
The rest of you, go on ahead.
By yourself? I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal Braves too, huh? Now this should be interesting.
Ida! Papalimo!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now! Find this tunnel of Thancreds.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
Now look what you've done.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
Nearing the end of my tether.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papalimo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last. Let them have it, Ida!
I was hoping you'd say that.
Wait, then where was the queen, the queen's body? Because they went through...
such a watercourse existed beneath Uldar.
Obviously it does, dumbass. It's called a sewage. A city needs sewage lines, idiot. Fucking dumbass Minfilia. Like, there's nothing redeeming about her at all. But yeah, so they had to go through the Queen's chamber to get here, yet somehow when they did that, they didn't see the Queen's body? Like, was it moved already? I mean, I find it hard to believe they'd already have moved the body.
The architecture is of the Sildine style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
This way!
Well, that didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
You two go on ahead. Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friends.
Leave us!
I guess this is going to be the explanation for why we don't have many people in each DLC, because like it's kind of bizarre that almost every DLC has a lot less of the Scions than you'd expect.
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
And like for this DLC, I'm not aware at all who's in this. Other than, again, I assume Urianger, since he's Astrologian, I think, and Minfilia. I guess these four get captured. How many others were there? I feel like I'm forgetting. No, maybe not though. Were there really only 6 of us? I thought there was more. Well, 7. That's right, 7. Okay. But yeah, like, No, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. Like, yeah, because I know for Shadowbringers, they bring Thancred, Urianger, Minfilia, sort of, and I think Ishtola, I believe. For some reason, Papalimo and Ida weren't there. And I also don't even remember Papalimo and Ida having any standout scenes in Endwalker. Like, they're dead as far as I'm aware. But, like, it's weird because, like, sometimes I do see them. I think they're just, like, pushed really far to the back, I think, of relevance. I don't know.
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being entombed with you for all eternity.
You wound me. I will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance? This is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady!
'Tis done. Forgive me, Mitra.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Who would believe even for a minute that they're dead? like it doesn't seem like really.
She speaks to me.
Why now? That's weird.
No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Where are we going with this? Where the heck are we going with this? I mean, again, Minfilia doesn't do anything, so who cares? But it seems weird. It's like, oh, I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me. Like, okay. Would I end up doing everything in Ishgard alone? I mean, okay, but like, okay.
Please, you must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
I forgot about Alphino and Alice already. Are we supposed to not know that this is Alphino? Although this looks more like Alice. Yeah, it's Alice because I think. No, really. Okay.
What of the others?
I guess it just looks really different when he changes his appearance like this. And then that's Tataru on the ground. Yeah, I keep forgetting about Alphino and Alice. Alphanod and Alice. So I guess this is going to be about. So I guess we're going to have Alphanod, Alice, and oh gosh, I keep forgetting his name. Urianger.
Damn that man! Teleji played me for a fool! I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
There will be ample time for soul-searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Okay, so this isn't Tataru. Who is this?
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway. Let's not dawdle, eh? All aboard!
If I was them, I'd be going to Gridania. But that's just me. They're gonna probably be like, let's go to the Waking Sands. Yes, perfectly good idea. They'll never think to check there. Even though it's the closest location.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar, and likely needed a helping hand getting away. I thinking them ruins would make a fine hiding place, I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were. Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon. Ha! Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
I had thought to look out for Alize, but would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
And who might you be, young sir?
Pippin Taropin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames.
Wait, I thought the Vice Marshal was, that one girl who was, who betrayed everybody. maybe she was something else. Well, like, they called her the right-hand person of the Mortal Flame. Maybe that wasn't Vice Marshal though.
I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified. The blame plainly lies with the Monitarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. 'Twas only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Then you needn't travel no further than Blackbrush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Exactly where I would hope they would go.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation, but in the end... "'twas I who needed saving.
I forgot about Sid completely. Oh my gosh.
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault, and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper. The Temple Knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard, and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert. How keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment. Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Ul'dah, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
That makes it sound like Teleji was working with the Dravanians, because again he knew that they were attacking before the Holy See knew, basically.
As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished. But do not despair. You are not without allies. You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such. All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favor. Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence. You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions. 'Tis bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Again already? It's fine, it's fine. But it's just like, wow. Practically back to back. Alright. Unsurprising, though this is a weird face reveal. Why are we doing the face reveal now of all times? Ah, yes, my mask. It was lost in the struggle. I suppose the idea, though, is that she wouldn't have taken it off unless it was literally ripped off her face. I already had seen that she was like a lizard person or whatever they call them, but like, I feel like I was expecting her to look a little more interesting. Maybe it's just the type of cutscene this is. Pretty, isn't she? No. No, thank you. I don't need to buy followers. And why would I buy primes? Like, what's the logic on that one? Like, if people see that I have 20 followers and 5 subscribers, they're gonna be like, ooh, I should subscribe too. I mean, I guess maybe, who knows. The weird part about this is that they're like, oh, you'll only find crystal braves at the Rising Stones, but it's like, am I supposed to believe that 100% or even 90% of the crystal braves are not our allies anymore? It sounds way too hard to believe. Like, that's like, what? Like, we personally invited these people. It's not like we had some shack and then anybody walks up to it and it's like, yeah, do you want to join us? No, it was like, I think we were individually making an elite task force that we personally would know each person. But this is making it sound like, oh, there was like dozens or hundreds of them. And it's like, what? You never showed that there was that many. I only ever saw like 12-ish, maybe less.
"'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea. I gave commands, influenced governments. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod."
Here's the funny part that he says about that. This is double for all of the Crystal Braves. There's not a single reason why the Crystal Braves should be jumping sides just because they get paid more. They were never promised that they were going to be paid well. In fact, most of them, as far as I was aware, were just being like, hey, you'll get food and you'll save the realm. Is that enough for you? And the answer was yes to everybody who wanted to join. But suddenly they were like, oh, they were interested in money. And it's like, shouldn't these guys be concerned that Garlemald might take over? That's not a concern at all? Like, what?
The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians, and find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity. Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alphino.
So, Master Alphino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you? What of the fine companions who yet stand at your side? I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
I hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alphino, if I may? Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard.
We are in Ishgard.
Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Orchefon. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and 'twould be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Yeah, I was like, next cutscene, because that was only like 15 minutes maybe. Oh, wait, what? What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Oh my gosh. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wait, are you trying to tell me that 1.5 ended like that? Okay. I'm trying to think because, like, every time there's a 1.1 through 1.5, it's free with the last update. So then that would mean you would, let's say, you buy a Realm Reborn, you get 1.1 through 1.5, and that's your cliffhanger? Go freaking buy Heavensward now. That's what that says. Sheesh. Wow, that's a lot of build-up. That's a crazy amount of build-up. I thought, okay, yeah, sure. Shiva, a few more hints here and there, in other places, but that's like literally leads straight into the DLC. Weird. It's especially weird with that Ascian we supposedly killed. That's the weird one. Huh. Well, I'm gonna achieve what I was trying to go for. Assuming it doesn't take too long. Pretty late still, but I don't mind going another hour. See some cutscenes, get Astrologian, and then my next stream of this will be quite far ahead. I'm gonna only do it if I'm like 100% positive that I'm about to fight a crazy big boss, which would be a dragon, I guess.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
Except everything fucking got fucked over and didn't go exactly as we had hoped at all. Okay. Otherwise, exactly how we wanted it to go. What, it's supposed to be a reveal that he's alive? I mean, yeah, I know he's alive. Of everybody we saw, he was the one that was most obviously going to be alive. We already know Elidibus isn't on his side, though, so it's okay. Like, okay, sure. Who is this? That actually looks like a person. Okay, sure. This is an odd thing. I don't know what this actually means, like, at all. I've never heard any connection between Urianger and the Ascians, but sure. Maybe he got taken over, I guess.
Thou thinkest sanctuary lieth beyond. Delusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Oh, so technically that was the stinger? I guess? I mean... Okay. 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 So then, like, you'd go back in and then you go do whatever, but instead, Heavensward begins now. Let me just check what this says here. Okay, nothing. Okay.
The dawn's light will shine again. So long as we have these specious accusations hanging over us, we will struggle to achieve anything. You must go to Ishgard, as Tataru proposed. I will return to Uldar and set things right.
Pray, do not be so hasty, Master Alphino.
Lord Orchefort.
Full well do I understand your desire to clear your names. But now is not the time for drastic action. You yet have allies upon whom you can rely. There is no need to act alone.
Yes. Yes, of course. Pray.
I bring tidings. Count Edmont has decreed that the three of you be taken in as wards of House Fortin. Under our patronage, you shall be granted access to the city proper. Pray, consider our manor your new headquarters, from which you may gather information and plan how best to proceed. Needless to say, should any of your missing allies be found, as I am certain they shall, they will of course be welcome to join you there.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
The Count is a good man, and just. He will treat you with the kindness and respect that a hero and dear friend deserves.
To Ishgard, then. Together. There we shall carry on the Scion's legacy. There we shall begin anew.
Here!
It occurred to me that flying mounts were introduced in Heavensward, as far as I know. So they actually gave the flying mounts early, because they gave them out at, I think, at 1.1, I believe, here. Yeah, they'll let me pass now, right? But yeah, it's kind of pretty surprising that they let you fly so early. Maybe that too was part of the process of trying to make things linear, maybe? That's my best guess. Oh, I probably have to enter through this door, don't I? Yeah. I can't just walk down there. Oh yes, you may pass. Wait a second though, let me see. It's just interesting. So that's why, so this walkway is just for the boss fight then, I guess? By the way, if you hear background noise, it's because it's raining heavily and the window's open, so. It's pretty hot in here otherwise. Can't control the heat. Who is, okay. It's just weird, it's like, well, Alphanot is here too.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came. to Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace. Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and her companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change. Though none knew then how great.
Yeah, I guess that's how you know, right? Nothing's more straightforward than, okay, now. Literally. Right now. But, okay. Well, screw this crap. I gotta go get that crystal. It's been on my map for far too long. Weirdly, so the funny part is that I was considering... So you want to be a machinist? Oh, wow. I guess I could just go do that real quick. But the bigger question is... Can't see it from here, huh? I was considering making this my home crystal, but it's not even that close to anything, really. From what I can tell, so I don't know if that's completely worth it. Probably gonna make it Dragon Fort maybe for now. Depends how much. I mean, it's not like there's gonna be any fighting here, so that's also a weird thing. But yeah, I'm just gonna go do the. Oh, you know what? Let's go check real quick. Real quick. Am I gonna just be able to do this? Probably not. Oh. Oh, wow, no. Okay, so that's a airship, huh? Okay, I was gonna say, like, can I just go to the next area right now? No, of course not. Too much to hope for. But, yeah, I'll go, or just hurry up and join the machinists, and then I can go check out everything else. Oh, yes, do you want to use guns? Well, very good. I don't even know. I think they use guns. Oh, good. We got guns. We kill people and also other stuff, but usually just shoot them with guns. Want to join us? Sure. Okay, here's a free gun. Here's your gun. Unless it's more involved than other classes. Yeah, first, here's a gun. Oh, really? Oh, no, okay, no. Okay, this is... Okay. Okay. More pirate crap. Okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind, I guess. I'm not gonna bother showing that if it's that involved to start it up, start the quest up, then I'm not even gonna bother. I guess it's time to go back to the main quest. Well, you know what? Okay, we're gonna check real quick. We're gonna check real quick the you know, whether there's a mission over by the astrologians. Damn. I'm not surprised, but I still was hoping. I might be further away than I'm thinking. I really would rather not do one more stream and it's like 1 or 2 more hours, you know? Greetings. Big gesture, greeting. Yep, go to the pillars. Follow me. Ah, okay. Further than I thought. Oh, maybe I could have went up and grabbed that one over there. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe it's down below. Maybe. Probably not, though. Okay, here's where the astrologians are. Huh. Thought for sure the astrologians would be at that other place, but okay. Greetings, Astrologicum. Perhaps you were drawn by fate, or want to know more. Sure, whatever. Then you were wise to come here. It was there in the stars I read a woman called whatever. Oh, so this is just not even a guild. It's just... I'm just gonna become like his assistant, basically. Wow. Genequinard de Durender, and I am an astrologian for the Holy See. Remember that name, for it shall echo forevermore in the annals of Ishgardian history. Well, it will once I put it there. Once we put it there. Where to begin? I suppose I could consult my divining deck for an answer, but that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Very well. At the beginning it is. Astrology, read the stars. Ethereological science originated in Charlian. It says distant Charlia, so is Charlia to the south then? I thought it was always to the north. There have been astrologians in Ishgard for thousands of years, but it wasn't until 3 centuries ago when learned that the movement of the stars could also be used to foresee the movements of the Dravanian horde. Two similar yet ultimately different schools of learning. The Australians, astrology, grand school of form, a focus on tapping celestial aether and transforming it into beneficial magics. What? There was a colony of Charlians in the Dravanian hinterlands? That seems weird. Deck of 60. Conduct a reading with the major arcana. Okay. Important task. Yeah, you get bored doing menial tasks. Therein lies the secret to tapping the ethereal power locked in the heavens. I'll not have you to trace the crime restaurant tombs. Yeah, he's gonna skip the boring stuff. Okay. Oh, okay. Good. They're here. Why would Jacqueline think I had information on the whereabouts of a handful of people? I suppose if anyone knew, it would be the observatory. We're here, but I don't know why he's doing that, but okay. Visions, astrology. Am I close? Hundreds person. No ill will. Caught up in talk and fortunes, but you may tell that story. Sorry, excuse for an astrologian, but I have heard not about anything. Okay. Okay, something. Okay. Sketch. Just super sketch. Oh no, I'm not supposed to teach people. I assume this is the Dragoon? Probably.
My lord, I have returned with the Scions.
I hope your journey was not too taxing. I, Count Edmond de Fortemps, bid you welcome. As wards of House Fortemps, you shall be afforded every courtesy. My home is your home.
My companions and I are deeply honored, Count Fortemps.
The honor is mine, Master Alphino. Consider it an expression of our gratitude for your service to Ishgard.
Forgive me, my lord, but are you not concerned? To accept foreign guests at such a juncture, especially ones with our reputation.
Do not worry yourself on my account. 'Tis true that Ishgard's first thought has ever been the war effort, hence the closing of our borders. Yet it is in troubled times most of all that men should seek allies, don't you think? Granted, my decision will have raised eyebrows in the vault and in the halls of the other high houses. But so long as you continue with your altruistic endeavors, I doubt my honored peers will feel moved to voice their concerns.
Then there is naught to fear. Though our numbers are much reduced, we are no less determined to carry on our work.
Full glad am I to hear it. But before you return to your labors, why not take a tour of the city? You would do well, I think, to acquaint yourselves with your new surroundings. After all, you may be here for some time.
Sorry about that. There was something suspicious going on. Seemed like there was somebody outside my window while it was raining. Nothing but suspicious about that. Could have been my imagination, but I really doubt it, honestly. Like, a really suspicious amount of, like, rain coming down in a specific spot. Anyway. If her business was a chief astrologian, you may leave the talking to me. I may have known it would be you. Who else would be so indecent as to drag an outsider into this holy place of observation? You've always had an unhealthy obsession with the form. They spelled obsession wrong, I think. Yeah, okay. So he's an outsider is the point. Basically, the reason why they picked an outsider to be the teacher is because it's like a learning discipline. So normally if you went through a schooling process, it would take too long. So it's like, well, let's just get the dumb write stuff down crap and just get to the actual application of the art. Nimians and Dapor. I know that one. And the Nimians. Maki, I don't remember that. Charlines have been wielding astromancy for ages without disrupting etheric balance. I have reason to believe that our master at the vault agreed that they have given me their blessing to continue my research. I'm here because it has come to my attention that you may have information as to the whereabouts of Professor Mace and his party. Thurber Reaver sighted. Foul weather prevented ship from entering Strait of Marathor. There, it seems they lost their way, a lost astrologian. Huh. It is as my morning reading predicted. Dalmid was in detriment in the House of the Spire. Oh gosh, yeah, blah blah blah. Hey, I want to be a astrologian. Can you give me a deck of cards? I want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Sword is among the best in all the pillars. I don't use a sword, but okay. He should see you safe if any danger were to befall you. Pleasure. Meet you at Quarry Mill. I think that's in the Shroud. Yeah. Weird. And this is all just to get my cards? Soul of the Astrologian, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Because I need more than the cards. I need the soul part. Questioned everybody. No one said anything. Or maybe not. Reason fixation was finding a protege. I believe it was considered, however, I fear not only for his name, but his life. Beg you, pray do not drag him any further into this quagmire. Let him quietly dabble in his dream, but let it remain at that, a dream. No good will come of encouraging him. It will only hurt the Viscount and his family, you must remember that. Yeah, for some reason, that he employs them. Now, as for the task at hand, I suggest we find travelers and ask them. Okay, here we go. Oh, he's also the evil astrologian. Okay. Unhand my grandfather. Go fetch a fine price. I guess that's not the evil. So it's just random thugs, I guess. Okay. So then he's like, yeah, throws it. That's really weird to say that. These wizard types carry on them all manner of begemmed baubles and golden trinkets. It's like, really? I don't know about that. Golden trinkets? Gemmed stuff? Up or I'll toss you to the snakes. You want to see the old man again? Leave us a girl. Try anything and he's dead. Or I could have just fought them all. Why didn't I just fight them all? If only I could have attacked them. So dumb. At least have like 3 times more people. Like then I could see it being a challenge. Who I have had to free themselves from the bandits? You were the one he saw in his reading before we left the old world. That was more than a moon ago. My grandfather scribed from the cards that he might serve as the bridge for countless souls to be passed to another. Might you be that other? These men of the forest are careless. Tracking them will be no difficult feat. I shall follow and strike before they have time to regroup in numbers. No, we're gonna tell the future. Okay. You must take the soul of the astrologian and place it near your heart. Listen to the tales of those who walk before you and know their journeys as you do theirs own. As for the tools you require and the knowledge needed to wield them, I, Laviva, shall see to those matters. Okay. You saw there was no fear in my grandfather's eyes when the bandits took him. This is because he has seen you come to his rescue. Our lives were written in the stars long before we trod upon this land. It is not by chance that you stand here today with the soul of the astrologian in your hand. It is fate. Okay. Astrologian unlocked. Yeah, oh great. Well, you know, I was actually just thinking I could just glamour this. Oh, the astrologian starts at level 30? That's complicated. Huh. Very odd. I guess I don't have much alternatives here. 40 and 20. Yeah. But I could cast glamour. Make it look like... maybe I don't have anything similar. Well, surprisingly, I can make it look like this stuff. I guess I'll do the heavy iron armor. Or not. Oh gosh. Once again, they put this thing in like the worst location. Wondering what this looks like. Astrologian level 30. Good amount of stuff already. Interesting. Oh, these are just passive abilities, I guess. I'm gonna have to look through this stuff later. There's a lot of stuff that isn't showing up on my bar. And we'll see if that works out. Asuna. I mean, you know, I'll organize them by healing, attacking, and whatever else. Yeah, why did my... Really? Okay, well I just can't stand wearing that. Whatever. Okay, there we go. Unfortunately, Scholar's on here. I'm wondering whether I'll be able to, like, move them, maybe? There we go. I'm not sure if I really want it at number 1, but it sounds fine. Okay, let's just do this. Current location of where he is. Only 12 Astromancer. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I would not dare say a whole bunch of stuff that's very informative. But my grandpa's gonna die. You have 2 seemingly capable soldiers here. Yeah, heal them. Okay, I think I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Astrologian begins. I tried to interact with it. It wasn't locking on though. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. This is pretty weird. But again, I have to organize them more. Oh, come on. Maybe I'll look real quick. That's fine. Oh, Benefiction 2. Here, so this is Cure Potency 700 versus 450. Huh. I mean, looks fine. Let's see, and then we'll do that one maybe, and then I guess that's fine for now. Okay, I guess I was supposed to go this way. Unless it's that way. Man, they're really not helping me at all, are they? Thanks. Okay, it's late. We'll do one more stream tomorrow. Didn't want to do it, but it's way too late. It's 3 a.m. Yeah, time to go. So tomorrow I'll do a little bit of this, and then we'll do the Matrix right after that. Hopefully just right first thing in the morning. So, yeah. Thanks for watching. So tired. Good night.